Wow. Hello, everyone. Good evening or afternoon, good time zone to you all. Hope you're all doing well on New Year's Eve. Hello, Mizo. Hello, Soapy. Hello, Timpani. Or Timpy. Hello, Sis. Hello, Rito. Tihono, hello. A Merry New Year in a few days. It's almost 2026. Almost New Year's wasn't New Year's. Exactly. New Year's Eve, exactly. I'm really excited for the new year. I cannot fucking wait for it to be 2026 already, like goddamn. Like unpopular opinion, but I am great, maybe, but I'm looking forward to 2026. I think I'm just excited to like get like a fresh start and everything. I did, yeah. No, I saw the little image. It was very cute. I did like it. But yeah. I just realized I forgot one crucial part of my prep. So I'll be just literally a second, and I'll be right back. VTuber moment, exactly. Like, so I have a little surprise for you guys today. Which is something that this is something I wanted to do on stream for a while. But I've kind of not like put it off for a bit. And like just today, I was like, you know, maybe I should do that today to like end off the year. It's now time for your feature presentation. Coming straight from your house. God. You'd get this from an egg. Presentation on VR stream. That makes you scream. Folks. Mr. Antenna's TV time. Okay. So yeah. I'm gonna switch to the main screen. And I have a surprise. Look, it's my desk. It's my hands. Holy shit. Look. Hand cam. Yeah, no, it's fine. I switched off the I realized that I had the fucking video capture on the video capture device mic on as well. I assume it's fine now because I've muted it, so hand cam. Yeah. Hand pics for free. Yeah, so I can hand. I have hands. Hands confirmed. I'm the community called fingerless gloves. The rip tights of hands. Yeah, these I bought these for a cosplay, so and I kind of I was trying to look for like gloves to wear on stream, and and I can put a Dunsparce in my hand. I can also. I just realized I don't have my model up either, so this is a very well prepared stream today. I can actually go get a Dunsparce to put in my hand and put it on stream. So let me go do that. But so yeah. These are the benefits to having a camera. Wild Dunsparce has appeared. Dunsparce in real life. Baby. Alright, you can chill over here. For Marie for Persona 4, because she kind of has like these kind of gloves. I did that one like years ago, so I should probably keep music going on in the background because we're gonna be hanging out here for a minute. Let me know if the music is too loud, but hopefully it's fine. So yeah, so the whole reason that I'm doing a hand cam is because of this, which I bought months ago, and I've been wanting to do on stream for a long time. And you know, it's before the end of the year. Let's fucking do it. Let's fucking go for it. Let's make the fucking Poppin' Cookin' fondue kit on stream as like the last thing of the year, like, because that sounds like super fun. And like you guys have been like I just think this will be a fun way to spend like my last stream of the year. What's a Korean thing where a person that's like a mukbang or something? I mean, that would involve showing my face, which is not happening. Mukbang sounds sexual, isn't? Yeah. But yeah. So, yeah, no mukbang. I promise I will not expose you all to the sounds of me, like, eating. So, the one issue is that just wear a Bridget Kigurumi mask, if that's you imply I have one. The one issue is the instructions on the back of here are all Japanese, but I think I can use Google Translate to try and get around that. So yeah. So if you don't know how these work, these are essentially like candy kits. So you make the candy yourself. You use water and like powders and chemicals to make the candy, and it's supposed to be like a fun thing for like kids to do, but like it's also fun for adults to do on stream in front of their community. But yeah, so I had that's what I was preparing earlier. This water. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. My first exposure to these was Brutal Moose, who did a few he did a few like a few years ago now. But those were always super entertaining to me. I'm sure Rita would love. I know. I know, right? So yeah. You know, what I might do is I might... to kind of... I might keep it to specifically Toby Fox, like, tracks today, just to kind of curtail what we're actually going to be listening to. Yeah. Gunpla, it will definitely happen now that I kind of have like an idea of how to do like a hand cam. Yeah. Okay, so let's open this up. So the thing is with these is that the packaging kind of serves as like part of the experience. So we're gonna have to be careful with this. Like, because this has like areas where you can make things. Also, RIP to anyone listening to the sound of me opening this up. Ah! I just want to like, preserve its form. Well, as long as the noise suppression is working. So yeah, you kind of... So... You're kind of supposed to use this as, like, a place for storing all the things. Which I may do. I may not do that, but, you know, I might as well. So we've got our different powders here. We have strawberry powder. I think this is for the strawberry half of the fondue. We have the chocolate half of the fondue. This... What is this? This is, I think this is for, like, the little hearts. This is for the marshmallow. Marshmallow. And this is for the banana and the strawberry. You got some sprinkles, some hundreds of thousands, or jimmies. You've got a little shovel. And you have some sticks. Some pointed sticks. You really gonna make me do squats now? Fine. I'll go do those right now. Oh, perfect music. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. Okay. So I think that's it. That's everything from the packaging. So now we're supposed to cut things out of the tray, which I have scissors for. So this is what you use to like measure the water. I'm gonna make sure I'm actually cutting out the bright bits. Remember, viewers, always be careful when handling scissors. Larry, hello. Hope you're well. Welcome to, welcome to this. I'm gonna move the powders. The illicit substances for now. Please do not harm yourself on stream and get banned. Yeah, I'm definitely do not do that. The good shit. The good shit. Like good powder, exactly. So we need to cut out this big like trough. Like I think this is the mixing pot for the actual like fondue mixture. I'm good, had a walk, read, and I'm setting up my laptop out for pure spite and vitriolic hatred of Samsung and their tablets. Damn real. Okay, I'm getting rid of this because I don't like this. I don't like that. I don't like using the packaging. I'll maybe bring the packaging back if I need to use it. Okay, so got those bits cut out. Now just cut this. Dunsparce spotted, exactly. Real life Dunsparce. Dunsparce in real life. Okay, that's all of the bits of the tray cut out. So let me get real. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try and Google Translate some of this. So but that may or may not work. Because Google Translate is not the best. Let's make strawberry jelly. One breast of water is what it translates as. One breast of water. Mix it up and put it in right away. Put a triangular cup full of water and strawberry on the tray. Add the jelly base and mix well. Use a spoon to pour the mixture into the strawberry mold. Wipe the spoon with tissue. I mean, yeah, why do you think they're so big? Real. Okay, so it's this tray that we're using, I think. Well, you mix it in like the triangular container first, in this one. So let's get the water first. The one breast of water. And now for this, kind of have to submerge it. There you go, like just like that. Now we need the strawberry powder. The first of many illicit substances we'll be opening today. So yeah, for legal reasons, that is a joke. I must emphasize Twitch. All right, let me actually smell it. It does smell like strawberry, like fake strawberry. All right, now we stir it. And Japanese fake strawberry flavor are much more enjoyable than Western fake strawberry. Yeah, like they definitely have like a different like standard of flavors. Okay, so basically once that's all stirred up, we dish it out into the little strawberry molds. Like that. Okay, that's not too bad. I will say it's maybe not quite enough for all of them, but we'll see. Maybe you refill that first one a little bit. Right, then get that in there. Okay, that's a bit overfilled, but okay. It's fine, it's a chunky strawberry. It's a strawberry they brought out in the summertime. Right, let me taste the goop. Let me taste the goop. That's not bad. Yeah, that's not too bad. That is good goop. Like, it's definitely fake strawberry, but it's like that's decent. Right. So now that's doing its thing. God, right, okay. I think this is for like the little hearts. Make 3, let's make bananas. Kind of keeps translating it to like ice. But I'm most certain that this does not involve using ice. If it does, then I'm fucked. Okay. So basically, I think it's just the banana. It's the banana mixture. Yeah, just banana mixture. So, ooh, banana. I have made like a few of these before, like in the past. That barely smells of anything. It smells like faintly of banana. Okay. So... Because I've made the burger one before, like the actual like burger one, which I should really do on here at some point because it's been like years. And like the fact that it's actually like a burger is kind of nuts. Like they don't, it's not like a candy burger, it's like a burger that actually tastes like meat. Like that's always so interesting. So yeah, then you take another burger, miniature burger. Okay, I think that's fine. That's coming together. Turning into like a substance. I'm trying to not like block it with my fingers so you can actually like see it. No worries, Rita. Take care. See you in a bit. Yeah, that's turning into like that turns into like the harder kind of like almost Play-Doh-y kind of substance. No, missing... Must not lose a part of the banana. Okay. There we go. So now we're supposed to turn this into like a banana shape. And like slice it up. So... And like they want you to do it by hand as well, so... Yeah. Banana substance. Should have gotten like some kitchen towel or something. By the way, it's now in fact law that you have to now, with a hand cam, do either a Gunpla stream or Warhammer. Well, I'm more into Gunpla, so that's more likely to happen. Rito brought that up earlier. So, and I've definitely considered that before. As like something to do when I get a hand cam. It's like such a strange like dough. Banana bowl. Spiritual Transit law to be either into Gunpla, Lego, or Warhammer. Sometimes some people are into all three. And those people have really big wallets. Because those are some very expensive hobbies. May gods have mercy on their souls, exactly. This is... Okay, so this is probably not going to look like a banana... Or in any way but like banana-shaped, but, you know, close enough. I don't know what they expect. That's kind of... That's banana-ish. I might use the... Oh, the packaging. That kind of allows you to measure... Okay, so... so that's kind of the size that they wanted. I assume that you just slice it with the shovel. Right, okay. So we've got our banana pieces. So I maybe am just going to use the... I am going to have this around now just to kind of have a place to store these, I guess. There's our lumps of banana. They they feel interesting. Alright, so this is the part where we have to use the microwave. Because yes, I did learn that there's a part where you have to use the microwave. So... Okay. I actually don't know what, like, flavor this powder is. Maybe it's, like, just, like, vanilla? It's, like, to make these little, like, these little hearts. These little white hearts. Maybe it's, like, cake. Maybe it's, like, it's supposed to be, like, a cake. Which, that could be interesting. Like, especially if it has to go in the microwave. Like, because that's the only reason I can think of that why it would involve going in the microwave. The microwave. Well, that's vanilla. That is, like, straight up, like, vanilla. Interesting. Microwave, as Nigella Lawson says. Okay. There's that. I have to make sure I don't, like, smush any of these while I'm moving my hands around. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. I fucking love this song. But yeah, just stir it up now. I assume that just turns into, like, a little batter. Oh. Fucking Winamp decided to break. Wonderful. It loves to do that at the worst times. Okay. Right, it's just crashing a bunch. Maybe it's the song it's trying to play. New Year's going to be dedicated to me figuring out how the fuck to integrate Apple Music into Stream, because I want to dump Spotify. Going to be fun. Maybe I should just build playlists manually in Winamp. Like, I've not gotten to, like, manually making playlists yet. I've just been, like, letting my full music selection go. Okay, this is definitely like a batter. Yeah, I need to have like a proper stream playlist at some point. Because I think that's gonna make the vibes extra potent. I've never been super good at curating like playlists, but it's a skill I should maybe like invest in more. Okay, I don't know. Right. I guess we'll go to the microwave now, so I won't be able to take you guys there. So it's only for like 20 seconds. To the microwave. Exactly. So I'm gonna go to the microwave. Be good while I'm gone. I'll just leave it on this screen, so it'll only be like a minute. I return from the microwave. It's a little. I think it's a little singed, but I think it's definitely a cake. The Michael Boob wave. Like there it is. It's definitely a little singed. I maybe didn't have exactly the right power for what they wanted me to do, so there's a lot of like runoff as well. That's certainly interesting. That's cake. It's like pancake. It's like, yeah, it is just like a pancake almost. Okay, so now okay, it is unfortunately. Oh no, that's like burnt to the crisp in the middle. Oh no. Oh dear. What song is this? Oh, it's Rude Buster from... I do know the mechanism of a microwave. They wanted like 500 watt power, but I had like 560. I could only get to like 560. Listen, okay? Errors have been made, but okay. We continue. Before it was Kirby. You know, I mean, close enough. Okay, I'm gonna... Could always have a hotspot. Mine does that sometimes. Yeah. Oh, well. I'm not complaining because I don't necessarily hate burnt things. Alright, so what's this next step? Use toothpick to remove strawberry remove strawberry from the mold. Take the marshmallows out of the bag. Place the toppings on the tray. Remove the jelly. Okay, interesting. So we need to remove the strawberries. Right. So we've got our tasty sticks. Unfortunately, my camera is not very well secured, I will admit. This is a work in progress. We'll invest in a tripod for the new year. Before I do any more handcam streams. Okay, I need to kind of get the burnt crumbs away from the strawberry. Staring at those sprinkles. Right, the ad's gonna start in a minute. So... I'm probably gonna let the ad go. I'd like just let the ad roll. while I continue to like reposition the camera. There we go, that's a bit better. I will actually go take that break now then, so I'll be right back. So see you all in a minute, and we'll get back to this once I'm done. Once I'm back from my break, I'm gonna remove these crumbs. See you in a bit. Alright, crumbs have been somewhat extracted. Somewhat. um, I think like I had some cinnamon apple tea just here a moment ago. That's actually kind of settled my stomach a little bit, I think. Anyway, welcome back. Happy New Neep. Hi, Curbs. Hello. Hope you're well. It's good to see you. I will not punch my plushie. I will pet my plushie. I would never punch my baby. Okay, let's extract the strawberries. The strawberries. No punch. What has he ever done? What has he ever done? He's just a baby. He's too powerful to be left alive. It's Lurkers. No worries, no worries. If you want to punch my plush, then you'll have to go through me. But I hope I hope cleaning your flat goes well. I've been doing a little bit of that today myself. Yeah. Take care, Curbs. Have a good one. And I meant to say earlier that Soapy, no worries if you need to lurk, because I know you've been traveling a lot. So rest easy, friend. And another wild Dunsparce. Rather than clutter on my desk too much more, I will bring out the on-stream one. There we go. And no worries, Mizo. Take care. Hope your washing your hair goes well. And your bagels also go well. Okay, so there's our strawberries. Our strawberries. So now it's the marshmallows. Shit. Okay. The camera is definitely in need of some improvement because I need like a way to secure it. Like I need to actually like get a tripod for it. Okay, there we go. Down a little bit. The candying goes fine. I may have burnt the cake a little bit in the microwave because we were supposed to put it in the microwave, but we make do. We make do. But we have our banana here, the burnt cake here. We have the strawberries here. Just about to get the marshmallows out. Oh my god! Well, so many mini marshmallows. Look at all them marshmallows. Oh, okay, so the cake pieces are supposed to go there. Okay, and then this is the space for the sprinkles. The sprinkles. Should probably start removing some of this rubbish. Alright, so there's the spinkles. Which again, they just kind of go over here. Make that a bit flatter. So they do not trust you to make the marshmallows yourself, which is, you know, fair enough. And marshmallows are easy enough to, like, store in, like, little bags, so... Alright, these are about to go fucking everywhere. I'm gonna be finding these fuckers in my carpet for like, weeks. Alright, remember, these are sprinkle candies. That's what Cooking Simulator called them. Yep, those taste like sprinkle candies. Alright, so now we make our actual, like, fondue. Like, the actual, like, dipping... The dipping stuff. So first, the strawberry. I don't think it matters which side, but I guess this side. Doesn't smell like much either. Okay. And I guess add 2 cups of water to that? Okay. My shovel. There's my shovel! There's my shovel. Watch it turn to pink goop. It looks milky. I think it's supposed to be. Like, it's supposed to be like a strawberry goop. Oh god, it's like spilling into the upper compartment. What are the odds this is just like milkshake powder, basically? Stir like your life depends on it. Okay, well that's the chocolate dealt with. You know, that does basically just taste like strawberry, like milkshake mix, basically. Like, that's basically what it tastes like. Again, that's probably almost exactly what it is. It's like very milky strawberry flavor. smells quite nice, the chocolate one. Okay, so that's all of the powders dealt out. So we're almost done. We're almost done with this. Like you couldn't, like unless you were doing multiple of these, you wouldn't be able to do like a whole stream of this. I assume this is two as well. I know I am getting water on the desk. I will clean that up later. Okay. This looks very powdery. Hold on. See if I can stir it up a bit more. It smells actually quite good. It smells like chocolate cake mix. Like cheap chocolate cake mix. Yeah, that's quite nice. There's actually quite a lot of this, so you're gonna have to like coat the stuff in this. Menacing music for stirring the chocolate. Okay, that's quite enough of that. Alright, let's give this a try. Wait, what? You're supposed to microwave this? Is that true? Hold on. It looks like they're saying you're supposed to microwave this, but I don't know if that's true. That doesn't seem right. "10 seconds in the microwave." Okay, so I guess we're going back to the microwave. So, be right back, I guess. I guess maybe it's like you're putting it in the microwave to like thicken it up, because it definitely looks like thicker now. Maybe I shouldn't have licked the spoon. Oh god, this isn't gonna help my nausea. Okay, so it's definitely like thicker now. I guess I'll stir them again. The strawberry one does not look appetizing. Not particularly, anyway. It tastes alright. The chocolate one is actually really nice. Like, it's not the best, but it's like, it's a really nice, like, flavor. Like, it reminds me of like a cheap hot chocolate. So that's actually quite surprising. I came back and immediately said to myself, that doesn't look appetizing. I mean, it doesn't. It doesn't look appetizing at all. Again, it doesn't taste too bad, but we are done. Like, it's done. It looks like baby food. You're not wrong. Okay, so I'm kind of wondering how to go about this. Let's get the obvious one out of the way first. Let's get the cake out of the way. Because we know that's going to be bad. Because I burnt it. So there's the cake. And dip that in sprinkles, I guess. There we go. That's burnt. I mean, obviously, but I'm not having any more of that. That's like, yeah, that's not the good kind of burn. That's the kind of burn that I want no more part of. So, be gone. Be gone, burnt cake. But it's fine, because we got these strawberries. It's got a little speck of burnt on it, but otherwise it looks quite nice. So, let's dip this in some strawberry. Oh, it's been submerged. I've lost the strawberry. Then get some sprinkles on there. They don't give you a lot of sprinkles for like the amount of stuff that they've given you. Well, the thing is with these the gummies that are made out of like powder, the consistency is not great. The consistency is not that good. Like, it just falls apart in your mouth. It's not terrible. But you don't kind of expect it to be that good anyway, I suppose, but so I've got some with the chocolate on. Not particularly good. I actually think they might be better on their own. Let me try one on its own. On its own, it's actually better. Like, I'd say that's 10 times better without like dipping it in any of this. Maybe that's just me. It's just like, it's simpler. It's more, it's just... Let me try some without the sprinkles. Adding it to the strawberry one just seems like overkill. Watch me, like, seriously rating this. As if it's, like, meant to be the best thing ever. And not just, like, a little bit of fun. You need a 500 word review. Oh, yes, ma'am. Yeah, the strawberry is better without actually dipping it, which kind of defeats the whole purpose of, like, doing all this, but, you know. Because when you don't dip it and, like, you just pop it in your mouth, it's kind of refreshing. It's like a refreshing kind of slightly weird texture gummy. But it's not bad. It's not bad. Okay, so it's definitely better than the cake. Like, on all accounts. Interesting way to put those game reviewing skills to work. Exactly. Alright. So now we've got banana. Or what passes as banana. Let me dip first. Ooh, banana. That's not bad. I like that better dipped in. I like that a bit better as it's dipped than like the strawberry. It's actually quite a pleasant, like, banana flavor. Again, it's more like banana milkshake flavor. Got chocolate banana. That's pretty good as well. I am not gonna say I'm not gonna complain about that at all. Let's try a bit of the banana, like, without like anything. Because I think that actually might be the opposite of the strawberry, where it's, like, actually worse when you don't have anything on it. Ugh. Yeah, that's the exact opposite. That is, like, the exact opposite of the strawberry. Where it is so much better, like, dipped in something because you don't have to deal with the texture of it. Because the texture is really bizarre. It's, like, very doughy and, like, spongy. It's not the texture you would expect when you have, like, the banana flavor. Yeah, that's so much better, like, when it's dipped in something. Don't know why they give you all these sticks, because, like, you're mainly just using, like, one. Yeah, that's pretty inoffensive. Hello, Kaz. Hello. Hope you are well. The chocolates, like, the chocolate syrup is actually, like, really, really good. I actually really, really like that. Alright, the marshmallows are going to be, like, the most inoffensive thing at all, because we didn't actually make them ourselves. They essentially just give you a bag of marshmallows. Yeah, the marshmallows are fine. Like, that's just, like... That's the safest part of this entire operation. Just regular-ass marshmallows. Not bad at all, not bad. We're just gonna eat all these now. That's why not, honestly. Double marshmallow. Double dip. A new flavor sensation for the ages. So, all in all, this isn't a bad kit. So long as you don't burn the cake like I did. Please, if you ever get this kit yourself, learn from my mistakes, is what I'm saying. And like if you have never tried one of these kits before, I would encourage you to give them a shot. Because they're actually like really fun. As long as you don't fuck it up, it's nice. Like listen, like even like everything else is fine. Like I like everything else in this kit. I would probably have liked the cake if I didn't fuck it up, so... Yeah, like... If you see one of these kits around, like, give them a try. They're fun. Like, even if you're not doing them, like, on camera or anything, like, or you're just doing them, like, with friends, or, like, you're just kind of wanting to do them yourself. Just a fun little activity, a fun little thing to do. And hey, you get to try some weird candy. Some weird powder-based candy. What's not to love? Like they do all sorts of kits. Like there's like sushi, like candy sushi. You can get candy like festival stuff, like a candy like bento box. But then you get the weird stuff like the burger, like I mentioned earlier, which is like an actual burger, and fries that taste like, or tries to taste like a burger and fries. Never Glooby. This is Glooby. This is a little Glooby. Or try Caradango one around here somewhere. If you see it again, you should definitely get it. Honestly, I think that it'd be a fun thing to do. It could just be a fun thing to. It takes like probably less than an hour if you're just doing it yourself. It's the experience that you do it for, honestly. I'm almost out of marshmallows. I wonder if, like, covering some of the burnt cake pieces and, like, just, like, completely submerging it would actually help the flavor at all. No worries, sis. Take care. I shall see you later. Hope you enjoy your walk. Okay, gonna try, like, just completely drenching the cake in like, syrup. No, that doesn't work. That doesn't magically make it better. Surprisingly. I said I'll try it in the chocolate one as well, just for fairness. Nope. It's a shame. I imagine the cake would have been quite nice. Or it would have been, like, fine. Probably not, like, anything special, but... Right. Verdict. Good, just good fun. It's a good fun, like, experiment. Like, a good little activity to do. Even if it doesn't taste like the best. And again, if you ever see one of these kits out in the wild, you should definitely buy one. I'm definitely going to be buying, like, another one to do on stream at some point. Because it's been fun doing this, like, for y'all. It's like a little opener to the stream. I say opener, and we've gone for like an hour 42, so, but you know what I mean. yeah, the cake does not leaves quite the taste in your mouth. Ugh. I'm wondering if I could run like an ad now and because like I'm gonna need to clear all this up. Yeah, I'm probably gonna run ads just now, and then I'm gonna clean up, and then we'll be back for like the rest of the stream, where I'll be talking about, I'll just be talking about the how the year's gone, like the games I played this year, and just generally, just chatting, just having a fun time, or just having a chill time. But yeah. So, gonna go run some ads, and then I will see you all after that. Have a good break, everyone. I shall see you all when we're back. See you in a bit. Alright, welcome back. Yeah, sorry, I had to kind of make sure that I had cleaned everything up, and then I was like, I should probably get some more tea. So, and then then someone from work phoned me, so I had to like deal with that a moment. So, thank you, appreciated. So, the rest of the stream is going to be pretty informal. I'm not going to... Like, I was initially thinking about just playing something and, like, talking over it while I'm, like, talking about the year. But I kind of just want to, like, have it be very casual, and I'm just going to talk about some games that I played this year. In particular, I have my backlogged... Hold on, I should actually get rid of the camera now. And in particular, I want to talk about my top list, I guess. That I've been making on backlogged, so. And what I'll do actually is let me hide that moment. I'm not worried about you seeing like the top spot or anything because, oh no, you know all my answers. Pretty much, if you watch the awards, then you've probably already seen what's on here. So it's just like a few things near the bottom that you probably haven't seen. There we go. Not quite. Alright, yep, let's get to talking about games that I've played this year, or like finished for the first time this year, I'd say is the better term for it, because I didn't put any games that I had like re-cleared on this like list. So back laptop is set up now. Only issue is I don't know what to do with my hands as I don't need to hold it. True, honestly. So yeah, so it's quite an interesting start, the bottom here. So first up, we've got April Grove, which if those of you who remember, I did a review for Noisy Pixel, and I just wasn't a big fan of it. It seems like there's actually a few people who agree. It's got a really nice style. It's got a really nice like Game Boy Color like aesthetic to it, and it's like it's a game all about essentially chopping down trees and like being a woodsman, which is an interesting concept, but they don't really do anything interesting with it. Like it kind of remains pretty stagnant. the entire time you're playing it. They don't really go anywhere in like the exploration isn't all that fun. There's no like there's not really a meaningful like upgrade system. So I felt like I was just doing the same thing throughout the entire game. Royson, hello. Bit of a rare miss for Color Grave then. Honestly, from what I've seen, yes. Like, I've only played one other Color Grave game, being Curse Crackers. I think that's it. And I really like that game. I haven't finished it yet, but I really like what I played of that. But everything else I've seen of their work is really good. But this just feels very underbaked. So yeah, it did not impress me. So yeah, 2 stars. Yeah, when like Claire a la Mode, the Next Fest demos for that were that was one of the ones I saw talked about the most. Like I saw a lot of people playing the demo when it was out for Next Fest, and since its release, I've definitely been hearing talk about it in other circles. Like their stuff is generally pretty highly well regarded, but yeah, like this just didn't impress me. It's kind of averaging like 2.5. Starts out cute with a nice Game Boy style and some great music. But once you actually start playing it, you quickly realize just how slow the gameplay loop is. You literally just chop trees, there's no minigame or anything. Go up to a tree, interact with it, and wait for it to finish, rinse and repeat. The logs sell for so little and you gain EXP so slowly that it feels like a waste of time. Which is a shame for something like this. This pretty much... the gameplay loop is so slow. Like... It takes such a long time to earn anything. And once you do start like to earn more money, the game becomes like really kind of just it becomes almost like too easy. Like you get too much money. Also, like you don't really get anything for like this. I got to like max level in this game just to make sure that I had done like everything I possibly could have. Nothing really happens. Like you don't really get access to anything else. I kept thinking that they would add like or like there would be a new area attached. But no, you just kind of have like the one area to kind of like to kind of work in the whole time. And it's just kind of disappointing. It's just a shame. One thing I want to check, actually, is if they've done any updates to the game since. Because... So they updated it back in July. So maybe there's a little more. Maybe the game is a little better now. Maybe it's a little more of a fin. It just came out feeling like it was like nothing. Like that's the problem though, and it just felt like a little unfinished. I'm gonna move this window to the side a little bit. So yeah, that's easily probably the least fun I've had playing a game this year. And even then, it's not really that offensive. I I think that maybe the 1.5 here is maybe a little harsh. But also I kind of don't blame them for rating it that. But yeah, I don't like to be too like keep on the negative too much, so let's just move on. Oh boy. So this is a weird one. Why do I have Action Man Robot Attack on here? This was one of the early Achievement of the Week games for retro achievements, where you had to like beat the entire game essentially, because the game's not that long. The game is very short, probably like about an hour long. I would say I probably had more fun with it than April Grove, though. I think that maybe the 3 stars is a bit generous. I was maybe being a little too generous with it there. Oh Jesus. I have played worse stuff in my life. Yeah, it's functional. I would actually say that like I would maybe bump it down to like a 2.5. Like that probably is probably more accurate. But basically what this is, it is just basically a functional run and gun Metal Slug style shooter with like a license attached to it. And you won't necessarily be having the worst time while playing it, but you won't necessarily be having a huge amount of fun either. You would much rather be playing like Metal Slug Advance over this, especially like if you're emulating it. But you know, like it's interesting to like play, like to like try all the different avenues, like to have a bit of texture and like. And again, I was playing this for Achievement of the Week, so but also I am interested in GBA games, and even the bad ones. So if I'm ever faced with like playing a GBA game, I will probably play it even if I don't have, even if I have get the feeling that it's probably bad. I may or may not finish it, unless it's really short. And this was very short and very easy, so like I didn't have any trouble beating it. But you know, like I like to play the bad games along with the good, so. But definitely not the worst time I've had this year. But there's not really any reason to like actually play this game. It's also like interesting, like it just reminded me of a time when like Action Man was like a thing. Americans probably don't know what the hell Action Man is. It's essentially just it's British G.I. Joe essentially. I don't know if Action Man is even a thing in the UK or in the US or anywhere else in the world. So, but yeah, like I remember like watching. We did get the Action Man shows on Fox Kids very briefly. Yeah, like very briefly sounds about right. Like G.I. Joe obviously wasn't a very big thing over here. Action Man was like the big thing, and you got commercials like on every like kids programming block and everything. I don't remember owning too many Action Men growing up. It's a licensed copy of G.I. Joe. It basically started that way, as well. Like it very much started that way, and then kind of like grew into its own thing, over time. Like, and it was never really my thing. Like, it was never really my thing growing up. Like, even the mild interest I had in it at some point was like barely even like a blip. Barely even a blip in like my life. I have no like sentimental attachment to this franchise whatsoever. It's just oh, I remember this thing from my childhood that I kind of yeah, I played with them because it was expected. Kind of like that's very, very valid. Like, I was probably basically the same. Like, it was the expected it was expected of you if you were a certain gender. Let's just put it that way. Or if you know what I mean. Before the days where you realized yeah, gender, exactly. Whereas obviously like gendered toys these days is such a stupid concept. Like, there was probably like so many girls that actually played with Action Men like growing up, so and like who gives a shit? Gender toys are stupid. Just let kids play with what they want. Anyway. Next we have Invader. Invader's an interesting game. I read about it in a book that Mina got for me for Christmas. So it's a pretty standard like Game Boy Advance shooter. And it's actually made by these people who went on to make the Horizon games. I forget what the company's called. Is it like Guerrilla? Is it Guerrilla that make the Horizon games? But yeah, like they used to be known as like Formula or ZCat Interactive. I wouldn't say this is like the best space shooter ever, but it's a pretty decent one, honestly. It has like a shop mechanic, and like the weapons can be kind of cool. It's nothing to write home about, but like it's got some impressive like visuals. It's definitely a hidden gem, I would say. It's definitely a interesting curiosity if you are into the Game Boy Advance at all. Like, if you have any kind of curiosity about Game Boy Advance games, then Invader is something you should really kind of look into. This game is rare as hell if you actually want to buy it. Like, this game may as well not exist. The amount of times that I've seen it on, like, up for sale on eBay. The problem is, as well, who names their game Invader? That's the most generic name you could possibly give a game ever. And you're basically asking yourself to be buried under, like, Space Invader, like, the name Space Invaders. Like, if you try and search for this game, like, you'll find it, but you're bound to, like, run into, like, several listings for, like, Space Invader games as well. So, good job naming your game. It's like no wonder no one really knows knows about it. Which is a shame. It is a shame because it's not a bad little shooter. Well worth a shot. It doesn't like rise to the ranks of like Iridium 3D or anything like that. I'm sure there's probably more than a few 80s micro games called Invader. Honestly, yeah, like you could probably there's probably like tens of thousands of other games called Invader that have released before or since. Yeah. Just on the Spectrum alone, yeah. Yeah. But like the interesting thing that I found was that this game was released by or was made by the people who went on to make the Horizon games. I'm pretty sure that's it. It's like a very interesting through line. Like this was like the very early days of that company. But yeah, so that was Invader. Milano's Odd Job Collection, that was pretty recent. That was like a few weeks ago. God. It doesn't feel like a few weeks ago, it feels like several months ago now. These last few weeks have like felt like forever. But this game is really cute. This is a very cute game. I definitely feel like I was maybe a bit too harsh on it. But I also just didn't really see myself like coming back to it. It didn't really have a lot of like pull to it. Like the mini games were kind of fun. The life sim elements were like charming and cute. And like the thing I appreciated the most was that like a game like this, I imagine wouldn't have gotten a chance at release like if someone who was like passionate about like bringing these sorts of games to the West like hadn't like stepped in to like actually give it a release. Because this was a Japanese only title that basically would have only been known in like the nichest of circles. Oh yeah, I saw that Iv actually did a small review of it. People do seem like pretty positive about this game. A little more positive than I was, honestly. But honestly, I'm happy for it. Like I do concede I was maybe like a little harsh on it, but also everyone has different tastes, and sometimes if I don't gel with the game, then I just have to throw my hands up and be like, it's cute, it's fine, it's okay, but otherwise it's just not for me. Like I don't see myself coming back to play this again. But that doesn't mean it's bad. I actually think that anyone who has an interest in like older niche titles should definitely give Milano's Odd Job Collection a try. Because it's very endearing. It's like a very endearing little like life sim game. And I do hope that this kind of signals like further releases of like obscure Japanese only titles like for the West. It would be nice to like see more obscure titles make the leap finally. Like PS1 like titles specifically, because that's what this game is. It's a PS1 game. Yeah, very charming game. Not something that I could see myself playing over and over again, but still very sweet, with a very nice art style and a very nice like The sprites are really nice. The animations are like really, really, really endearing. I need to remember to like keep myself hydrated. Okay, Kirby Star Stacker. This is a very just simple puzzle game. I played this for another achievement of the week. Thank you, Larry. Thank you. Thank you. Definitely more rights holders working with the translation community. Definitely. Like, that was something that amazed me, is that, like, the company who released Milano's Oddjob Collection, like, they were actually working with, like, a fan translation team to basically do the official translation, which was really, really neat. Anyway, Kirby Star Stacker. This is quite a fun little like puzzle game for the Game Boy. It's nothing too special, but like it's Kirby, so it's always going to be a little fun. Honestly, I don't quite remember that much more about it. It's kind of just like your standard like puzzle game. And I do like myself some puzzlers, so that's kind of why it's at least rated like a 3-star. I think I heard that the SNES version is better, so I may have to give that a look sometime. But otherwise, this one's fine. This is fine. I was quite happy to have given it a try, at least. Like that's one thing I'm gonna try and do this year, is I'm gonna try and do the achievement of the week for retro achievements more often, because I kind of fell off it. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do the achievement of the week, but I'm probably not going to do the achievement of the month, because that's usually a bit of a clog to my plans. I remember there's a game that's coming up later in this list that it was for achievement of the month, and it kind of like just consumed everything. Like consumed everything I was doing. So I kind of maybe need to stay away from the achievement of the month games, especially if I'm doing two different game clubs, as well as maybe wanting to play like games in my off time. It usually equates to beating the game. Pretty much. Like that's usually how they do it. Like they usually have for like super long games, it's usually like pretty far into the game. For the one in particular that I was talking about just now, it was to basically beat the game almost entirely, which seemed very mean considering what game it was. And I didn't end up doing it because I kind of just got burnt out on the game. As much fun as the game was, honestly. But yeah. Next is Megadeka. Oh boy. This is an interesting one. I've never played. Alright, so where do I start with this one? So this is made by a developer called, I think it's just Lou. It's just Lou. Or La. It's Lulul. Like they make some strange, like they make a lot of interesting games. that I kind of need to get more into. But what this one is essentially your city is under attack from like this giant anime girl, like this giant anime cyclops, and you basically have to keep her entertained, while also managing your money and also like evacuating the citizens while also maintaining your own stress level. And it does it all without like in-game text. You just have to kind of get it from context clues in the environment. Like you look at the monster girl and see how she looks, and that kind of indicates how bored she is, or how like how agitated she is. You track your money based on how many like briefcases of money are on your desk. You track your stress by how much like how messy your desk is. And it does it all without words, which I think is really, really interesting. Like, it makes it a little hard to decipher like what you're supposed to be doing, but also it makes it fun to kind of experiment to find out what you're supposed to be doing. And since it's a pretty short game, like you can kind of breeze through it pretty easily. But I need to play more of their games because like they all seem to be kind of experimental in a way that really intrigues me. They're all usually pretty cheap on Steam as well, so that's kind of what pulls me to them. And the art style of them is usually pretty cute as well, so that makes things, that definitely makes it definitely makes it an easier sell. Like I bought a few of these in a pack. This was like just in that pack. So I'll probably end up playing a few more like in the new year. Yeah. Next we got MacBat 64. This is a very cute game. This is a very short game. It is essentially an N64 tribute game, where you play as like a bat, like a little bat guy. Very like it's very like it's almost like puzzle-esque because you kind of have to figure out like what items you need to progress in each level to get like to like the main objective. But yeah, it's kind of charming in that way. It's like a little time capsule, and they kind of they take pit stops of basically all of the different of quite a few like different N64 styles. Like there's even like a random kart racing level near the end of the game, which is not like the best. It doesn't control. It's not like the best kart racer ever, but like it's there. Like they experimented and they did it, and I find that very endearing. But yeah, so this has been it's been in my library for a while, and it's a nice short little time. So I thought I would play through it this year. Well worth the money. It's usually pretty cheap, especially if you have like an affection for like N64 titles. So yeah. Tori 2. I really like this. I really liked Tori 2. I remember I played this and I was like, oh yeah, there's a new Tori game coming out, isn't there? Tori Saturn. Oh, I wonder when that's out. And it literally came out the exact same day that I played Tori 2. Like, just complete coincidence. Um, but Tori, it's very much in like the Sonic style of like platformer, where it's like all about like the speed and like movement. And they've got very like fun controls. They're very like it's very again they are very short games, but also they give you quite a bit for the money you spend on them. They are very good like little budget like simple platformers. Like the first Tori game is also very very good. Like it's a very like entertaining slice of platforming. And sometimes a little slice of platforming is all you need. Honestly, like, I'm back with Poppy Bagels. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hope the Poppy Bagels are good. I am yapping still, so... Yeah, short stories, why not short games? Exactly. And Tori is just a great example of like a short game. Like a little short slice of platforming. It's the same. That's pretty much the same with like MacBat 64 as well. The one. It's a small slice of platforming, a small like slice of like Nintendo 64 style goodness. So, and they're well worth a look if you're interested in that kind of like era of platformers. Next up is Quiet is the Eyes, which I played on stream. I played this on stream after it was recommended to me by Echo. Which was a very like it's just again another very short game. This it was a very sorry, I need water. Yeah, so this is like a short horror game with like some small puzzles in it, and it was pretty fun. Like it was a pretty breezy, pretty. I think there was a few puzzles that kind of showed how bad I am at like maths. Like it was pretty embarrassing, but I've just never been very good at numbers. But otherwise, it was pretty entertaining. It was a very solid kind of like puzzle horror game, with like a main mechanic that was like you had to stay still when like the eyes were showing. The ending kind of leaves you on like a bit of a cliffhanger. But it was free as well. Like it was a little free game, and very almost made it onto like my best free games of the year during the awards, but it just didn't quite make it because there were a few other games that kind of left more of an impression to me. But also had a very nice art style. It had a very cute art style. But yeah. Number 35. Taking my Dark Knight girlfriend to the corner store. I talked about this at the awards. This is another like short little free visual novel. Little romance visual novel as well. Between our protagonist and the Dark Knight girlfriend of the title. This is a fun little comedic romance visual novel. Very good if you like big buff women in armor who do not understand the ways of the modern world. Because the concept is that she's been isekai'd from her like fantasy setting into our world, and she's ends up living with lesbian coded. It is very lesbian coded. It is very, very lesbian coded. But and the idea is that our protagonist is essentially trying to keep her safe from like all of the like whatever goes on in the modern world. It was very charming, very, 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 very. Had a good sense of humor as well, honestly. All right, next. Road Trip to the End of the World. This is a super adorable, another free visual novel. So this game is all about our main character taking the drive from one side of the USA to the other side to go to a old friend's wedding. And it very much deals with like themes of like broken relationships, broken friendships, like learning to let go. And it definitely hit in an emotional way. Like I've never gone through like quite a, like such a big like a very big like relationship or friendship like breakup. But even then, it still kind of hit me in the core. And a large part of that is because of how endearing this little goober, Fishy, is. Fishy is kind of like a manifestation of the main character's essentially like she represents the relationship that the friendship that she lost. That's not a spoiler, by the way. It's pretty like clearly coded, like at the start of the game. But yeah, but Fishy is just super adorable. She's like a silly little child, but she's like surprisingly insightful and it's like makes some very good points about our own main character's failings, because she is definitely not the ideal person. She's not like the worst person in the world, but she's definitely like she's got some problems. But like very like relatable problems as well, honestly. But yeah. It was very good. It was a good. This is the kind of game that like is ideal for if you've got like just a free afternoon, you don't know what you want to play, you just want to sit down, have your coffee, and just get lost in something for like an hour. Like this and Dark Knight Girlfriend are like the perfect games for that kind of mood. So definitely worth a look for that reason. All right. Next up is Candy Rangers. I really like this game for like the premise, where each of the different shots is activated, like the different. It's an on-rails shooter essentially, and you essentially take control of the four like Candy Rangers, and then each button on the controller represents a different one of like it individually represents a ranger in like the squad. And so for example, like one button represents the red ranger, one represents the blue, one represents the yellow, one represents the green, and yeah, no, it was it was I remember hearing that it was there. So it came out this year. It came out in October, like early October. I did a review for it for Noisy Pixel. There was a few. It was a little bit like there was a few like slippery bits in the gameplay department. I thought that the aiming was not spot on, like not as spot on as it could have been. And like, so like the idea is that each shot behaves a different way. So like one shot goes like it spreads out like vertically, one spreads out like horizontally, one spreads out in like a cross shape, and one one spreads out in like a different formation. I forget what kind. And so you have to use the right shot on the right enemies to essentially maximize your score. Because it's all based around like getting full combos, almost like a rhythm game, and that can make it very addictive. It can make it like very like it has that pull of just one more attempt, one more level, so I can get like a perfect run, which is one thing I really liked about the game. Because I can get really hooked in by that sort of gameplay. Like if it getting perfect combos, there's something with like such a simple system like that is the reason why I love like rhythm games as much as I do. Yeah, I just think the aiming wasn't like was a little bit wasn't like it was just a little off. So that's why I kind of rated it a little lower. Also, like the last boss is like a bullet sponge. It was kind of ridiculous. And like the bosses themselves didn't feel like the best, like the most well thought out. The levels themselves are like the more interesting part. But yeah, no, it's just a fun little game, a fun little time that I would definitely give it a look. It's not. It's definitely like worth like if you like the core concept of like a on rails arcadey shooter with an interesting control scheme, then it's probably for you. It's probably something you want to check out. So for that reason, I would definitely recommend it. Next up, we have Ape Escape on the Loose. I had never like played through this version of the game completely. For those who like, everyone who here probably knows I love Ape Escape. I fucking love catching monkeys. It's the Ape Escape games are just always such a fun time. This is a remake, the PSP remake of the first game. The problem there, the PSP only has one analog stick. And you use that for movement. So you have to consider then, how does that work? The problem is you have to sacrifice some of the like the control of like you have to sacrifice some of like the actual gameplay to make it work on the handheld format. So the jump button is remapped to the cross button, and you use the weapon, or you use like your gadgets with, I think it's the one of the shoulder buttons, and then that means you've only got 3 spaces for gadgets as opposed to the usual 4. So that means you have to swap gadgets a lot more, which means you're going into the menu a lot more often, and that's a pain. Then it just doesn't quite work, and you're losing that freedom you get from Ape Escape being a dual analog stick game that uses the analog stick for, like, that's its core identity, is using the full motion of the analog stick to control your gadgets. That said, this is not a bad version of the game. It is a flawed version of the game, of the first Ape Escape game, but it is acceptable. Like, at the time, this probably would have been a good get. Like, it would have been like a good investment if you had a PSP. Because there was no other way they were going to really get it to work on the PSP other than this. So for that reason, it's not a bad version of Ape Escape. These days, you pretty much want to play the original version. Under no circumstances, unless you're an Ape Escape fanatic like I am, should you play this version of the game over the original. Because the original version is just way better in every sense of the word. This is a good curiosity though, and it's still the first Ape Escape. It's still really fun. Like, you can't really go wrong with Ape Escape, so it's still worth a play, especially like if you're interested in it. Again, play the original version of Ape Escape though over this. It is way better. It jumps from a 7, or it jumps from a 3.5 star to like 5 stars for me. Oh yeah, this yapping is like, it definitely makes you thirsty. Speaking of Ape Escape, Piposaru 2001. So this is an Ape Escape game that not many people know about. This is a game where you are not catching the monkeys. You are trying to vacuum off their pants. Like, you play as the main character from the original Ape Escape, and the idea of each level is that you're trying to wash the ape's like the ape's shorts, and you have a vacuum cleaner that you use to like suck the pants off of them. Which sounds absolutely mad when you say it out loud, because it is. It is a very strange concept for a game. However, it's kind of fun. Like, it can get a little frustrating at times, but like, it makes for a pretty entertaining like little like a little puzzle game is what I would call it. Like, it's less of a platformer, more of a puzzle game, because you have to kind of figure out the best way to to get the pants off the monkeys. Again, do not take that out of context. Like, it sounds really strange, like, taken out of context, so... But... but it's a really interesting, like, side game for the Ape Escape series. And it's one that I hadn't really put any time into until this year, and yeah, it's pretty fun. It's well worth a shot. Like, if you were, again, it was like the kind of game right for those weird old ads in game magazines. Like, it's a shame that it wasn't like released over in the West. Like, I can only imagine like the weird advertisements that we could have gotten for just for that reason. Because yeah, this is Japanese only. You can play it without knowing any Japanese. You don't even need like a translation or anything, because it's a pretty simple game, all things considered. But yeah. So yeah, it was fun to play this one this year. Like, after hearing about it for like so many years. But yeah, it's well worth a look if you are, again, like a big Ape Escape fan like I am. Alright, we're getting up to slightly bigger numbers. Shifting Gears Road Trip, otherwise known as Chorokyu Advance 2, and in Europe, Gadget Racers. Ad would be authority figures like teachers getting their trousers sucked away and comically covering themselves. Probably, yeah. That is almost spot on to what it would be like. Like, I can see it now. But yeah. So yeah, this was another game I played for. I think this was this Achievement of the Week or Achievement of the Month? I think I changed my game to like 1 month to this. And I actually really liked it. Like, I thought it was kind of fun. What this is like it's a neat little racing game where you get to upgrade your car. Like, that's basically the whole Chorokyu series. It's all about, like, I think the term that they use for it is like car PG. Like, you earn parts for your car, you upgrade it, and you do like simple little races. And yeah, like it's not like the best racer on the Game Boy Advance, but honestly, like, I was pleasantly surprised by it. Like, I wasn't expecting much going in. It was only recently that I found out Road Trip was... Oh, God. Okay, like, if we get into the whole, like, that's a whole different rabbit hole. Because they fucking could not decide what to call any of the, like, the Chorokyu games in the West. It's kind of wild. I wonder if list of Chorokyu video games. Like, yeah, so like so most of them are Japanese only. But then, like, the first main one to get a worldwide release, in North America they call it Gadget Racers. In Europe they call it Penny Racers. And they do the same for the Game Boy Advance game. On the next game on the PS2, they call it in America Everywhere Road Trip, and then Road Trip Adventure in Europe. Then the next game, they actually decide to name it the same thing. They call it Seek and Destroy. Then, yeah, Road Trip Shifting Gears and Penny Racers. So, let me clarify. There are two games called Penny Racers. But also, they decided to call one of the PS2 games Gadget Racers when that was the name that they used in America. Like, listen, like, if I talk any more about this, I'm gonna derail the whole stream. It's a dangerous rabbit hole to go down. Because it just, like, starts to break your brain. Like, ugh. Like, I don't know what I have no idea what they were thinking when they came to naming the games in that series. There was just, like, no communication. Yeah, this game's fun. It's a fun little racing game, with, like, its interchangeable parts. Yeah. Croc, because the HD version came out this year. It was alright. I remember really liking Croc a lot when I was younger, and I do still still like it. However, I'm kind of like a little more mild on it now, I think, because it's just kind of okay. It's just kind of an okay, like, platformer with very, very good music. Like, it's a very, like, it is a very like the most 7 out of 10 platformer ever. And I mean that in the best way possible. But I'm really glad that, like, Croc got a re-release at all. Hi, Drakabactic. Hello. Hi and bye. But yeah, so I did really like the remaster. It wasn't like a super high quality remaster or anything, but they did add some nice, like, behind the scenes stuff. And they did give you plenty of options to make it look however you wanted. So you could either have, like, super high quality textures, or, like, you could just make things look how they did originally. So that was nice, at least. But yeah. Fun game, not the best platformer in the world, but I still had a really fun time revisiting it on stream. Even if some of those later levels really do start to sting. Next up, Pikmin. This is the first game we did for Game Club, and this is the first time I ever played Pikmin. And it was a really fun time. Like, I definitely think I respect the Pikmin series more than I love it, but there was just one too many things in this first game that kind of frustrated me. But it was still a very enjoyable game to play. The vibes were, like, amazing. Weird designs of all, like, the creatures were, like, incredible. Like, I think my main sticking point was just, like, the AI of the Pikmin themselves was a little messy, and you kind of don't have the best control over them in the GameCube release, which is the version that I played. I hear that they fixed that for other releases of the game, So they obviously learned their lesson. Um, who knows? I might play Pikmin 2 this year. It might get its shot in Game Club. But yeah, we shall have to wait and see what I think of the sequel. But for now, I am glad that I have finally played a Pikmin game. I'm glad that I have I've expanded my Nintendo horizons. And while I wouldn't say I'm like the biggest fan, I would definitely say that like I understand why people love the series so much. And I'm intrigued to play more. Next up is Freeride. So this is a game that Soapy recommended to me. Like, I think it was while I was playing Nights into Dreams. It still hadn't come out yet, and then I ended up managing to get to do a review of it. And honestly, despite it leaving a little to be desired in some places, I kind of like really like fell in love with the game like after finishing it. I think it's a really like inventive and charming little game, with some really good like character arcs. Like I do think that it's a little messy, but it definitely improves like each replay you do of it. And the personality test side of it is a little weak, I think, but I think it adds a nice little like gimmick to the game, that kind of makes you consider your actions a little bit as you're playing. Like, how is the game going to weigh that up on like at the end of everything? But honestly, when I finally got like the true ending, I was like I was pretty satisfied with the whole thing. And honestly, I'm really looking forward to seeing what the developers, Flighty Felon, I'm really excited to see what they're going to do next, because it seems like they really have some good ideas, like in them heads of theirs. But yeah. Right, before I get to Super Mario Advance, we will go take that break. I will be right back. So go refresh yourselves, and we'll be back to finish off this list after the break. Oh, thank you, Echo. Hi, Echo. I hope you're well. But yeah, so be right back. See you in a bit. Of course I come back and it's the fucking funny skeleton song. Of course it is. Oh shit, I should actually go get some water, so... Well, I need to go refill my water. Like, I got ready... Like, I got some snacks, like, during my break, and then I was... Like, before I went on break, I made the mental note to refill my water, but I just didn't. Anyway, welcome back, everyone. My sins are... My dehydration is crawling up my back. my pro wrestling entrance theme for the return. Exactly. This is what's playing when you fight me in the Arcadian or something. I don't know. me, Sis, and Timpy were talking about the Arcadian while we were playing 14 last night, and I was like, has anyone taken like the Tonberry as like their like is it like their soul or something? I haven't done the Arcadian yet, so I don't know for sure. I know like everyone has like a Final Fantasy enemy that they're associated with, but I was like, can my characters just be a Tonberry? Like I'm just feeling stabby all the time. Anyway, yeah, welcome back, welcome back. Alright, so let's make some headway on this list. So, Super Mario Advance. If you know me, you know I'm not like the biggest Mario person. So this is probably one of the first Mario, like, platformers I've played to completion, I'd say. And it was good. I really liked it. Like, funnily enough, I think the thing that I found most charming about it is probably the one thing that probably everyone hates about this particular version, which is the fucking voice clips. Because I just find like the voice clips they use like repeatedly throughout the entire game so immensely like hilarious. Like every time you do anything, they make a noise. And I don't know, and like I think the only reason I decided to do that is just to show that the GBA could do like clear, crisp like voices like that. But otherwise, I think this is a pretty fun game. Mario 2 is definitely like pretty tough. Maybe a hot take, but I actually prefer the GBA ports. I find that the quality of life features and extras are worth the slightly lower res and a slightly crunchier audio. Like, I mean, I don't have much of a frame of reference for the originals. Like, this is actually pretty much like the most time I've ever put into Super Mario Bros. 2. But yeah, like I thought it was really fun. Like that gave me like the perspective that like, oh, I don't have any nostalgia for the originals. So I'm playing this with a mostly fresh mindset. And for that, I really liked it. I thought it was really fun. Again, definitely challenging at times, but I I am I have better opinions about the Mario games on GBA now than I did than before I played this. So yeah, like it's definitely the show piece for the GBA, like showing what it can do for like a handheld. And it does a really good job of that. I like they put in a lot to this despite it just being a remake. It is more than just a remake. Um or more than just like a straight port. It is like it feels like there has been more attention given to this than I previously thought. Um I still feel like it's yeah, the sprite scaling and the rotation, because that's why everything's like big. Like you get all the sprites like changing size and like moving around in interesting ways. The voice clips are actually like pretty clear and distinct, so that's pretty fun. Um, Again, they really want you to know that those voice clips are clear and distinct. But yeah, it's still weird to me that like there's not like a original. They didn't go with like an original Mario game. But maybe the idea was to be like, here's a classic game you know and love, but now look what it looks like on the Game Boy Advance. Which, you know, like that's definitely not a it's a pretty safe bet when you're releasing like a new system. So pretty much, yeah, like that's pretty much the prototype for this kind of like I guess including it, it's like a 5-game series. Next up is Demon School. I'm gonna try and go through more of these like quicker. But so Demon School I played for review. I did really like this game. Like the positioning, like the combat itself was really fun. And I thought that the character dialogue was there's a lot of chemistry to it, and a lot of good comedy as well. Like a very good sense of humor. The story was it just didn't quite grip me. I've heard many people really like the story. I think a huge problem is the pacing. The pacing kind of feels very slow for the story it's trying to tell. Like it feels like if the pacing was just a little better, maybe I would have been more engaged. I also think the life sim like aspects of it are kind of weak. Like it kind of like tries to have like a life sim kind of like format, but I don't think it really does anything interesting with it. Like, but I do think that the combat is actually like not to be too negative. I think the combat's really fun. It's really satisfying to plan your moves out and then watch all of it like watch like the enemies fall like fucking dominoes because you've set up the arena in just the right way. So that's definitely like a super entertaining part of the game. And they give you lots of room for experimentation with all the different characters and like the different abilities you can equip. It's kind of more of like rather than a vertical progression, it's like horizontal progression. Like you have just lots of different options to play with. And Force Reboot was a game that I really wish this game was like still being worked on, because this is an early access game. but God, I wish they were still working on it. Maybe they'll surprise us in 2026 and like release a full version. What this is it's like it's a boomer shooter like roguelite where every second you are essentially dying. So you need to keep killing things so you're not dying. And that means you have to be constantly on the move. And you really have to rely on instinct. Which makes for a fucking exhilarating, like, game. Like, and the movement is really fun for, like, a first-person shooter game. I need to like maybe play it on stream at some point because, like, it just gets really, really like super. It hooks you in like really tightly. I was like very disappointed when like I had like reached the end of the early access areas because I just really wanted to play more. Very, very fun. Like it eventually you do feel kind of overpowered. It's very like the balance is kind of a bit weird. But also, God, the sense of power you feel is so great. Like, it was a very unexpected kind of, like, hit for me. Sarah from Insert Disc 5. This is a short romance visual novel that I talked about during the awards. Very cute. Oh, hey, it's the game you were playing when I first caught your stream. Yeah. So these two are just fucking adorable. They have a very good dynamic, and Insert Disc 5 is just like an expert at like these kind of like introspective like character arcs, and that's just the fact that they're able to pull it off in a game that's like this short is incredible. But yeah, this is well worth a look. If you want like a short, like cheap visual novel. Panel de Pon, I have only vaguely touched like Tetris Attack or Puzzle League games in the past, but this was like my first like proper exposure, and this is so fun, so like I keep wanting to not say the word addictive, but like it's compelling. It's very compelling. Like how any good puzzle game is, even if you are losing, you just want to keep going. You just want to keep trying. And like honestly, it's a shame that like it's a shame that they keep like relocalizing this game for like and removing all of like the lip and fairy stuff, because that stuff's just fucking adorable. It's like so cute. It's so cute. Like the visual style is really, really nice, and they always, whenever they bring it to the West, they always put another franchise on it, which is a shame. But yeah, Puzzle League is very fun. I had a really great time with when I got a chance to play it this year. I think this was another achievement of the week. But yeah. If you haven't tried Puzzle League before, you should definitely give it a shot. There are a lot of versions out there that you can try. Now, this game I did not expect to get into as much as I did. 1080 Avalanche, which the only reason I started to play this was because I read a review of it in an old Nintendo magazine that I bought at a convention. and just like seems the review like actually worked on me. Like it encouraged me to actually play the game. Yeah, I just kind of lost myself to this game for like a good few weeks. I've never really been super interested in like snowboarding games, but it was really fun. Like getting to grips with the controls and like slicing your way down the mountain in like just the right way is so satisfying. Some of the challenges are a little tricky, and I'm never gonna get to grips with like the tricks, that like the ins and outs of the trick system. But like the actual like races and like the actual snowboarding aspects of it are really enjoyable. This is definitely like a series that Nintendo should like maybe look into bringing back, because it definitely seems like it's kind of underappreciated and undervalued these days. Which, I mean, I was part of the problem until this year, because I hadn't played any of these games until this year. So, but you know, now I can spread the gospel to everyone. Alright, we're in the top 20. This game will end in 205 clicks. It does what it says on the title. Wow. This is another Insert Disc 5 game. And this is kind of just a good experiment. Backlog is really great for highlighting that you don't need to play new games. Exactly. Like, you don't need to play anything that came out this year if you, like, you really don't. You can just play old games. Like, there are so many good games you can be playing, so many interesting games you can be playing. Like, this one, for example. And this is a free game that will last you about half an hour. And it's the best game that is... And in that specific, like, niche, it is probably the best of that kind. Because damn does it tell a good story in that half an hour. Like, a really good, like, queer story that just feels really real, like feels really like well advised and like well observed. Insert Disc 5 just fucking nails it. They have an absolute knack for like character writing and like really getting into the head of like the characters they create, and I really admire that. This is well worth a play, especially since it's free. But yeah, I've talked about this game a lot of the awards, so. Momodora Reverie Under the Moonlight. So I played this on stream, and I really liked it. Like, I'd heard a lot about Momodora prior to playing this, and I just loved like the fucking visuals of this game, like the immaculate like pixel art aesthetic of it, and the gameplay itself was fun. Definitely not like the highlight of the game for me, but it was still like pretty satisfying. Just the right level of challenge too, like the right nuance of challenge. That just like kept me coming back for more. Also just really good vibes, honestly. Just like a really good kind of like atmosphere to it. Legend of Zelda Minish Cap. I played this at the beginning of the year for the first time, because I somehow hadn't played Minish Cap until, yeah. This is an absolute banger of a handheld Zelda game. And honestly, I think this is the best use of like the toon art style. I think it actually, I honestly think it works better here than it does in like Wind Waker. It looks really good in Wind Waker, I'm not gonna lie. But because it's 2D here, I think it looks just way better. But also, I really just like how like the world map in this game feels pretty small compared to other Zelda games, but like it feels very dense despite that. And they make a really good use of like all of like the items for like puzzle solving. It doesn't feel like there's any item that really doesn't get its due. And there's loads of fucking side quests to do. There's so much fucking side quests. I don't think I ended up doing all of them, but I did like it's definitely like a sizable chunk of them. Really fun little game. Really fun Zelda game. I think it's a bit underappreciated these days, so if you haven't if this is one of the Zelda games you've not tried, then highly recommended. Repugnant Bounty. This I remember hearing about like a long time ago. Or like not a long time ago, like a year. I think it was maybe in 2024 that I heard about it initially. And like the style of it kind of drew me in. But then I finally got around to playing it this year. And what this is essentially essentially a tribute to.
Here's our chance! Let's go!
Oh my god, Avari, hello. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Let me give you a shout out. Yeah, sorry, Mizo, I have not changed it yet. I've not changed it to so. What were you playing, Avari? How was your stream? Also, I just realized this is like somehow the browser got like really big. Oh, you're playing Sin and Punishment. I'm not sure when I like resized my window. Yeah, we are just yapping about games today, so like just the games I played this year and such. So if you need to raid and run, then by all means do so. But thank you very much for the raid. I very much appreciate that. You can test it. Yeah, go ahead. Whoops. What? Right, need to continue talking about Repugnant Bounty. So this is a very fun, like, Metroid 2, like, tribute game. That I was very fortunate to like actually get in contact with the dev, and they gave some cool insight during that stream. But yeah, this is like a fun little fan game. well, not even fan game, like homebrew project that really I would highly recommend if you love Metroid games. Because I had a great time with it. I had a super great time with it. Right, this is the game I was talking about earlier, for that I did for achievement of the month. I kind of just got like sucked into, and it kind of like absorbed everything. So yeah, the achievement of the month was to get the true ending of this game, um, which anyone who knows this game, that's kind of mean, because you have to go through like the secret world. You have to like do the super hard secret levels to be able to see the true end of the game. And this game is not very easy to begin with. But I got the regular ending, and I was kind of like I got the like the regular ending, and I was just like, at that point I was just, I don't need to play anymore. I'm fine. I'm satisfied. This was fun. It's a very fun game. I do like Donkey Kong Country, and I had never played through the sequel before, but I had a really great time. Like, even though some points were like butting my head against a wall, because Jesus Christ, some of those levels are stressful as hell. Thank you, Misa. True ending is somehow Donkey Kong Returned. Actually, on a half lurk while I finish prep for the New Year's Eve stream. Need to finish our assets, I forgot, and also configure video tube so my PNG. No worries, no worries. Have a good lurk. Thank you again for the raid. It is very much appreciated, and it is always good to see you. Thank you very much. Right. So yeah, like just having to get, I could not imagine like playing anymore, like, because I kind of got like burnt out on it. But I still really enjoyed it. Dredge was kind of like a big surprise of the year. So this is a game I played for the for Milk's Stray Games. Katamari Damacy, 11 out of 10. Yeah, so I played this for Royal Milk's Stray Games Club. They're like their own like little game club. And I didn't expect it to be as kind of chill as it was. I loved just like exploring the islands and like exploring the waters and just enjoying the atmosphere of being out on the open ocean. It does a lot to like immerse you in that kind of, like, again, that atmosphere, that kind of feeling. And that's the thing I appreciate the most about the game. And also I thought the upgrade system was very fun as well. Like, I had a lot of fun upgrading my boat until it was like the best it could be. I surprisingly thought that like the horror elements weren't like super pronounced, but I was kind of hoping that they would be a bit more pronounced, but that also meant that a lot more people in the Stray Games Club could get invested into it, because it was a bit more accessible. But yeah, I really enjoyed it. I was definitely a surprise. I didn't expect to like it as much as I did. Um, I also actually want to give Milk a shout out just now. Because I think they might be streaming late, like she might be streaming later on today. You should go check out Milk. They run a very cool game club that I've been getting into aside my own, and they're also she's also just a very funny, fun streamer, who's recently come back from a little break. But yeah, check out Milk. You can. Next up, A Nights into Dreams. And sorry, brain fart. I need more water. So Nights, I had a really great time with. Like, I think I've kind of bounced off of this game. Check out Milk. They're very daring. Oh my god. Yeah, I had a very good time with Nights. Like I got into a bit of a Sega Saturn kick earlier this year, and like I've bounced off Nights a little bit like before, but I really kind of got into the vibe of it this time. Especially once I started going for like the full S ranks. Like getting to learn the courses and getting to learn like the optimal way to play the game was just really fun. It's very much a score chaser. It's 100%. Because the actual game itself isn't very long at all. They did spell Nights wrong here. That's true. You gotta have little I, all caps for the NGHTS. Yeah. Also, just like the vibes of it are really fun. It's a fun, like, silly little game, with a really optimistic, like, hopeful vibe to it. The ending is like the ending song in particular is like kind of cheesy, but just it's really nice. It kind of fills my heart with joy whenever I hear it, and that kind of pushes it up a few ranks for me. Burning Rangers was another part of that like little Sega Saturn kick. And this has been on my backlog for ages. Like, it's a game that I've always wanted to try, but I've never gotten around to it. But holy shit. You gotta be a space firefighter. As cool as hell. The platforming is a little awkward. It is definitely a product of like the era where they were changing, where they were still figuring out how to do three-dimensional games. But despite that, like they pull it off like surprisingly well. And if you're playing with like the 3D Saturn controller, it's even more playable. Like the most frustrating parts about it is that later on they put an even bigger focus on platforming, which was probably not the best idea when the platforming was already a little finicky. But yeah. Other than that, like I had a really good time with it. I had a really fun time with it. Right. Pseudo Regalia, I finished very recently, and this is a really, really fun like platformer, with some absolutely incredible like movement. Um, like the movement in this game just goes absolutely crazy. You can do some really, really like wild stuff, like with the abilities you get. And also, it has a cool goat lady as its protagonist, so you can't go wrong with that. um, also, just like the atmosphere, like the retro atmosphere of it is they sell that really well. Um, I will say that the exploration could have been better just because of the map isn't super great and the combat feels a little underbaked, but you're kind of having too much fun with the platforming to ever really care about that too much. And honestly, in the first stream I did of it, I didn't mind that I was getting lost the whole time because it was just fun, like discovering new areas and discovering what I could do with the movement. I might start to like wrap this up like now because I'm kind of wearing myself out a little bit. I did talk about a lot of these games during the awards, so I'll go down the list like quickly. So 100 Line, which I still technically haven't fully finished. I fucking loved 100 Line, like just incredible game. It's amazing that it comes together as well as it does, despite also being something of a mess. Absolutely incredible that it exists at all. And I'm super glad that Kodaka and Uchikoshi got to work together on like a project like this. Finally finished Dawntrail this year. And I ended up really enjoying it. Like, it's definitely not my favorite expansion. It's got its problems, especially like the further away I get from having finished it. But it has a lot of good moments in it. It has a lot of strong moments, especially like near the beginning. I think it's the kind of it's got the problem, and I've said this before to other people. I think that they should have maybe split it into like I think that the first half could have really benefited from being a full expansion, and then the second half could have benefited from being its own expansion. But obviously, they wanted to kind of cram as much in as possible. But yeah. Kirby Superstar. This is my first time playing through this year, which is honestly it's very surprising if you know me and how much I love Kirby. But I played this for Game Club. I had a great time with it. It's amazing how fun all of the individual games feel, how well thought out they are, how much of a full package it is. Just a really, really entertaining experience. You're in the Mario RTS Curve fans. I think Superstar and Planet Robobop are the weakest entries. I definitely I disagree, but I think it's fair to have that like opinion. So like everyone's got their own tastes. So I think Kirby Superstar in general is just really fun though, so like I definitely need to play. Like, listen, there's no such thing as a wrong opinion when it comes to like video game opinions. So, like, it's all fucking subjective. So, if you feel like they're weaker entries, then like that's all fine and dandy. Um, Katamari. This is the first time I played the first Katamari game. Still haven't played every entry though. Fair, yeah. Katamari, I really loved. Just a really well executed, simple concept, um, with a really great control scheme. Off, I played the remaster this year. Off is a really fucking good game, really good indie RPG with a really great visual style. Chronicross, really good Metroidvania. The story goes crazy. I love like the end game portions because they really just pull some absolutely amazing like plot beats out and just really knock them out of the park. Promise Massacre Agency. Again, another excellent game from Kaizen Gameworks. That team can just do very little wrong from what I see. Definitely one of the most chill games of the year, but also has some of the most fun exploration of the year, especially when you can upgrade your truck with wings and a boost and stuff to make it amphibious. But yeah, super good game. Haven't played it. Definitely give it a shot. Scarlet Hollow, from the creators of Slay the Princess. Excellent horror visual novel with some very interesting, like, multi-layered story. Depending on like the character you build, you can end up seeing like a completely different, like, you can end up seeing like so many different like outcomes. Wonder if it's that. Oh, I think that was one of the Undertale songs. It's fine. It's fine. It's normal. And then obviously we've got the top three, and I've spoken about all of these at great length during the awards. So since I'm wearing out a little bit, I won't like belabor the point too much. But really, All of the Devil, like, if you were at the awards, then you'll notice that Deltarune is no longer number one. Of the Devil is now number one. And that's because Of the Devil kind of like really felt like the biggest blindside of the year for me. Like, me liking Deltarune is Orc. I don't want to play with you anymore. No, it's like it's more like it's me liking Deltarune is super obvious. Like, it's super. Of course, I like Deltarune. Deltarune is amazing, and I've always loved Deltarune. So, but Of the Devil was really like the surprise hit of the year for me. Since playing like episode 1 at the start of the year and playing episode 2 at the end of the year, like, it's just stuck with me. It's like so hard. Because the fucking world building, the character writing is all just so sublime. And it's just so slick, so stylish. And if you love if you love Ace Attorney, if you love like detective mystery, law, detective stories, mystery stories, law dramas, thrillers, then Of the Devil is absolutely a must play. 100% my game of the year. It's very close. It's so close between these two. But I think Of the Devil just has inches on Deltarune. Like, not even inches, centimeters. Maybe even like millimeters. But, yeah. Honestly, this entire top 5, play any of these games. Play any of them. Like, they are all extremely, extremely good. I need water. Alright. Alright, we'll start wrapping up in a minute, but next year, here's a look at some of the games that I am looking to play and beat. This is not necessarily... I'm not necessarily going to get to go and play all of these. Because I don't think I can finish... I don't know if I can finish 47 games in a year. But goddammit, I'm gonna try and play as many of these as possible. A lot of these games are games that were in the awards. A lot of these games are games that came out. I managed to finish at least 40. Not counting like re-releases or not counting like replays of games I've already played. It's about 44. So 47 is doable. But it's also like games I'm not counting for. If we remove replays, 38. If code can clear 250 in a year, I can handle a few dozen. Yeah, like that's a good point. But code is also like on a different level of gamer. Code is like several tiers above on the gamer tier list. Next year I'm going to be blowing my numbers out of the water because of the Bomberman list. Did I miss the opportunity to say that I'm still recovering from Of the Devil Episode 0? You can say that anytime you want. She does go hard. She does go hard. She is also like streaming like way more than I am. But yeah. It alone is about 52 games. Yeah, so that's already a big undertaking, so... Right. Well... So that's my little, like, 2025 stream over and done with. I'm gonna do Golden Sun. Maybe not on stream, but like I started a playthrough this year, but I kind of like ended up getting distracted, so I'm gonna try and actually finish it this year. But if people want to see me like play it on stream, then I would love to do that actually. Am I gonna play the second half? If I get around to it, yes. Like, if there's time for it, if I find a place for it, then yes. But yeah, so that's my kind of like little informal, little like casual end of the year stream. Over and done with. I do just want to take a moment to I just want to take a moment. Looking for some good music. Make sure to snooze when necessary. I will snooze. I am definitely gonna snooze. Um. Uh, let's look for the right song. Okay. So I just want to say thank you for like to all of you for like being here for my streams this year, because this has been a really kind of it's been a really good year, honestly, all things considered. I've not been the most consistent at streaming, but I feel like I've made some really good progress, and I feel like I've started to really get a foothold in what I want my streams to be. And like, I don't know, I'm just so thankful for all of you for giving me this opportunity. For tuning in, and like no matter what it is I'm streaming, and like indulging me at my silliest moments, because what I really like to do is I just like to share what I love with you, with all of you, and to give you a space to just hang out and vibe and just relax, because things are tough out there. Things are hard. Things are difficult for everyone right now. And if watching like a chill stream of someone playing video games, of a weird blue girl playing video games on the internet, is something that helps you get through the day, then I've done my job. I've done something right. Right? I mean, yeah. I'm blue as hell. I'm blue dabba diba dabba die, exactly. Or it's light gray. But yeah. And next year, I am hoping to do bigger and better things. I am hoping that I'm not sure if Avari is just being silly or not. I mean, my skin is white. Like, my skin is, like, pale white. But then, like, I mean blue in the sense of, like, my hair's blue. Blue is basically my brand. Like, I'm not, like, completely blue. No, I'm not entirely blue. I'm just like a blue is in blue is my vibe. Blue is my aesthetic. So, and it's how I basically like. It's my aesthetic. But yeah, there's a few people I do want to shout out just because they've been like a great help this year. I want to give a shout out to Soapy. Who you may recognize from the awards. Please go give Soapy a look. Go give her a follow. Go give go give Timpani a follow. Big thank you to my mod, Mizore. You should go check Mizore out as well. Mizo is really great. I'm very thankful to her for being my mod and being my friend as well. So big thanks to you, Mizore. While we're at it, wait, I don't get paid. Go check out Echo as well. Echo's great. Echo's great. You should go give Echo a follow. Check out whenever they've managed to get streaming. Check them out and go support them as well. You stream sometimes. You do. They're always very fun and chill. Also, of course, why are you not sending? Go follow Mina. Go follow my partner. Obviously, like, they're taking a little break from streaming, until the new year. Insert my wife. Exactly. Of course. Don't forget to follow Yuno Noir. Don't forget. If you like what you see, follow and subscribe, and all that stuff. Yeah, I could shout out like so many people right now. The last Dunsparce of the year. Thank you for the raid, Unit Noir meta. Whoa! Hey, what? Listen, I gotta shout out my friends, shout out the people who have helped to make my year amazing. The only reason I'm doing it today is because I kind of just want to rest tomorrow, so... But anyway. I could shout out like so many people, but because there have been so many people that have like helped make this year like amazing. Of course, there's Keo. Go give Keo a follow as well. He Theo is fucking awesome. Like, I love like the vibe of her streams so much. All of them, they for when I am not delivering the vibes, they deliver the vibes also. So for your daily intake of vibes, check them out. You have an idea? Oh dear. If I'm finished shouting out people. I think I am. I think I'm finished shouting out. Like, I apologize if I didn't shout you out. I am also just keeping in mind that I need to like wrap up, so. What are you cooking, Mizo? What are you cooking? Whatever it is, I can only snooze the ad one more time. There you go. Yes. Trying to wrap up, but too busy with the you're awesome, and you're awesome, and you, and you, and you. Exactly. And no, I'm just very thankful to everyone in my life this year. So even if I didn't shout you out, if you've been there for me this year, then I really, really do appreciate it. You've helped make this year, like, really, it's felt like I've achieved something. It definitely feels like I've achieved something special this year. And next year I'm going to try my best to be even, like, at the end of 2026, I want to feel even more proud of myself than I do now. Like, that's the big thing. Okay, I'm actually going to find someone to raid now. Redeemed headpats, 10,000. Thank you for making me realize how cute Dunsparce is. That's really the best thing I could have done. Thank you for being there for. Oh, seriously, thanks to all y'all. I'm glad that you all enjoy these little streams that I do. And there'll be many more in the new year. Okay, let's see who I can raid. Because I need to actually get started on dinner. Moe is currently streaming. Is the seat taken? So let's go tune into Moe. Let's go right into Moe. All right. Thank you again, everyone, for being cool and being just the best. And I'll see you in the new year, where we're gonna have even more fun. We're gonna have so much more fun. I promise it. I promise. I promise. I promise. Alright. Good night, everyone. Have a wonderful rest of your 2025.